Alright, welcome back, lovely people, to day 20 of Inktober 2023. And for the 20th day, the prompt is frost. Now, story time again. I saw frost. This one was a little tough because there are things that I kind of am less enthusiastic about approaching. So the first thing I thought about is obviously coincidental. It is getting colder outside. I do run every day, so you can see the slowly descent of temperature. It's actually quite relaxing right now. It's around the ideal temperature for long distance running. Well, when you think of frost, my first thought was, do I really pull the Disney reference, right? It's none other than Frozen, right? I wasn't gonna draw like, I don't remember her name, but I was gonna do like an Olaf thing, right? That seems like we've explored that type of territory, and my approach was gonna be very iterative. But then I started thinking about other things. You know, there's also MK1 came out, Mortal Kombat 1, right? And there is a cameo character which was one of the fighters in the previous MK11 called Frost, which was basically a really roundabout way to go and draw in homage to a Mortal Kombat character, which is the third series in my early days of video gaming. We've already talked about Sonic and Street Fighter, and we did do a Street Fighter thing. I don't think we did a Sonic thing yet. That is something that does come up coincidentally quite a few times, but my design in general tends to be very reflective of Sonic anyways. There's a lot of Sega influence. So I'm gonna not go that direction for the Frost, but Mortal Kombat is one of them. One of the early days of Genesis, when Acclaim, wait, is it Acclaim? Yeah, it's Acclaim with Midway. Man, those were times, huh? And then I thought about, I think there was another movie that I watched. It's also animated, and I'm pretty sure it's a 4Kids movie a bit back, and it was about Jack Frost. So could go in the direction of a slightly edgy emo Jack Frost, perhaps. And then I thought about and my mind started wandering, and I forgot the guy's name. There's a story behind this. Hold up. Let me get the guy's name, because this is a dude. What's his name? So, I remember I was going down a rabbit hole, right? Usually for some extracurricular enrichment, just things that are interesting, maybe random perusing of academics. And I came across a video. I'm pretty sure it's one of the mainstream videos that do an interview with some random things. Like, How many what are these floating balls that are placed on top of a lake do? That kind of thing. I think it might actually even be the channel for Veritasium, that thing. It might be that. I don't really know. It could also be one of those National Geographic series or the Disney hosted stuff where they find a celebrity who wanted to do a special interest project, and they met up with one. It might actually be that particular one, the one with oh no, Jeff Goldblum. It might actually be that series. Oh, nevertheless, I can't seem to find the person I'm looking for, but there's this person who pretty much invested his entire scientific career on studying snowflakes, and he has this methodology in nucleating and generating snowflakes artificially in a controlled environment. And he studies the snowflakes. The beauty of snowflakes are that it does represent some incredible oh, it's this thing. He even came up with this chart thing that is widely used. Spent his entire life on it. On the characterization of like what are the properties that create specific type of snowflake patterns, right? And it's incredibly elegant. Like snowflakes, like the way snowflake and ice formation and how the nucleation works, it's incredibly elegant piece of physical sciences, and I mean perhaps mathematics. So he came up with this, he worked on this protocol in order to generate all the specific types of snowflake formation. Well, snowflake formation isn't just the snowflakes individually. That would be like it's single nuclei, right? Nucleus. And when it's nucleated, it allows to propagate as a single unit. But frost takes on the characteristics of snowflakes. Only what it does is it also has like a surface, right? And the wonderful thing about nature and how beautiful snowflakes are is its like inherent lattice structure, like the way the repeating units happen and whatnot. So in order to adapt this prompt, we're gonna celebrate the beauty of frost, or snowflakes by extension, by attempting, and this is gonna be hecka hard because this is the thing that I tend to avoid because it requires a lot of precise repetition. But I think I think I have a workaround for this. I just want to figure out what the guy's name is. I don't think he's the only person. It's just yeah. How about if I... Oh, wait. Am I thinking of Henley Reed? Riched? Yeah, he's the snowflake. No. Is it? No, it's I'm thinking of oh, I think I got it. Hold up. And there was a really fun story behind him. Yeah, I'm thinking of Libbrecht. Libbrecht? Kenneth Libbrecht, a physicist. And he makes a book. Yeah, he made a book of all the different lattices, or like the snowflakes and whatnot. Yeah, I'm thinking of Kenneth Libbrecht. I unfortunately I have no idea how to pronounce that thing, so I will go with that. And he has he published many books with these specific lattices, right? The stuff he nucleated and created, and it's an incredibly beautiful. Like, nature as a way of producing these magnificent pieces. Unfortunately, I will not be able. We're gonna do a little bit more of a free form version of this, which is what frost is, in my opinion. So if you take away the isolation, right? How you say, like, one way to do a snowflake would be you like take, oops, of course I would draw the white line again. So you would take like this, right? And then what you would do is somehow humanly possible, you would take this and like rotate it. So what a snowflake, when it gets nucleated, it would repeat certain patterns, but never really touch each other, right? Because we're thinking about how do I say this? Like, I don't want to say this out of my comfort zone, and I also don't want to describe this in a too rudimentary way. One can just say that one of the general principles behind how water freezes or like adds to a snowflake is when it gets nucleated, as it's expanding, if you really zoom in, it will be like little crevices. And these little crevices are areas of a microenvironment is different here. And it becomes more ideal to form new ice. So as it's doing it, what happens is it continues to propagate out from those things, and then continue some more, and then some more. And ultimately you'll have a repeating structure, right? And it just goes as small as possible, and then you get the idea of a snowflake. But if you have surface that has plenty of nucleation points, what you'll have is you have multiple things propagating from it, and then you get a surface, and then that surface will end up looking like frost. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna try that by hand. This pattern, not the crazy snowflake thing. That to me is more of a vectoring thing, because I have no precision for that. But we'll see how it works. And we'll do a spin on it as well. We want to form to do this. This is more of a fun aesthetic thing that I have no idea will work out. It might be a repeat of I feel like it might end up being a repeat of day 5, the map one. It might end up being day 5. We're also taking this perfect opportunity to crosshatch. Not even crosshatch, to hatch. right? It's probably just hatching. It's gonna look like cross hatching because the frost pattern is gonna create a direction, and then we're gonna try to give it definition by hatching across it. And if we deliberately hatch in specific places, maybe we can create better boundaries. So I'm imagining I will search for form, which we're just gonna pick our traditional, you know, something that I'm very accustomed to. So we're just gonna use a red panda, right? Take the subject, break it into some primitives, create boundaries with the search, quote unquote, nucleate our center point or something. Maybe find like a repeatable frost pattern, like a nucleated pattern. It's gonna end up looking like leaves. Man, there's so many things in nature that seems they have such elegant patterns. So like, for example, even my fascination with red panda is not just that it's, I mean, it's kind of, you know, it's a cute animal, right? It has all the elegance, it has all the like the aesthetic, intuitive, cute elements. Smaller eyes, big head. You have the like the softness, the roundness, the like the fluffiness, that kind of thing. But one thing that makes the red panda incredibly striking is nature. And what I mean by nature is the red panda as a biological creature, you know, like genetics and all that. The fur pattern, like the pigmentation pattern, is incredibly elegant. It's to the point where when you see one, if you ever go to a zoo and see one, it almost feels like it doesn't belong. Like it's not messy. It's not it's one of those creatures that it's kind of like seeing a zebra, right? Or a giraffe. Or it's not like seeing your crossbred dog. It has very distinct patterns, and as a person who studied and researched in genetics, there is a very, very big deep dive into understanding how pigmentation, especially in hair follicles. I mean, I would say if you were in college at some point and took genetics at some point, the whole idea of the calico cat would show up, like how an animal's body could multi-generational organisms can reproducibly favor, like almost to exact precision, specific like pigmentation patterns in their fur. I'm sure there's still much more to discover about that, but that's the elegance of nature. And then you have these very distinct patterns, and then you start thinking, well, where else can you see that? You see that in the mathematics of physics. Like, just it's absolutely incredible. And that's kind of one of the biggest fascinations I have with animals that have very, very almost strikingly, I'm going to use this word very, very loosely, intelligently designed patterns. Like, you know, I mean, the zebra still to this day I mean, what you would I would say any budding scientists would learn in college at some point, they would learn about like the Eve stripe stuff, like Drosophila stuff, you know, fruit flies, how they segment their body, how specific smaller creatures that are more like model organisms that are better studied for regional protein expression and like gene activation in specific parts and how cells differentiate into zonal parts in the organism, right? Like for us as human beings, obviously our cells have differentiated compartmentally in to produce organs, right? But before organs, there were tissues, and that it's just incredibly elegant. It might look messy or like arbitrary or whatnot, but genetics, when it gets, you know, when you go through, you know, replication, transcription, and translation, it's incredibly elegantly tight. And to produce an animal like a red panda with those specific things, it's unfathomably complex. But then we go to the other end of the spectrum and look at physics, right? I think it's a great intersection. So the take-home message for this prompt, if anyone ever figures out, I'm honestly really curious if when they think about these things, if I met someone that would explain the reason I'm drawing this is that it reminds them of the elegance of biological systems at the intersection of physical properties of like water, that would be absolutely fantastic. But this piece is gonna make an attempt on it, I think. It's kind of, that's just the way I think. I'm trying to breathe a little life into illustrating what Kenneth Libbrecht trying to empathize with this fascination with snowflakes. Because when you really delve deep into science, life is not long enough, in my opinion, and his fascination with snowflakes is incredibly pure. Like, it's so almost unhinged for the purity that our current society has paved road for more applicational, pragmatic use of science, and inevitably end up the pursuit of, you know, pragmatism, right? I digress a couple times about science being overtly results heavy with application in mind, and that is being very pragmatic. There's no way around it. But pure science, that guy, when I was watching this, I'm pretty sure it's him. I was watching this extended webisode thing where he was the representative, like a representation of the, I guess, the scientific community in understanding snowflake formation. Just exuded a passion, and you might not know the value of it yet. I mean, I can't appreciate the value. I'm not a physicist, but I can at least empathize with his pure joy in dedicating his life to understanding the incredible details and conditions that are involved in nucleating and creating such pattern in nature. I'm not a red panda expert or any gross macro phenotypic person, so like phenotypic scientist. So like I didn't study characteristic traits or how hair follicles, that downstream stuff. It seems like it's 10 lifetimes away from me. I was purely at the molecular level, at the beginning, near the beginning of it all. Largely is still like nucleic acids, DNA, RNA, some protein chemistry. That's largely as far as I got. How it translates to like macro properties like your nose, your eyes, things like that. Whew, that seems like another 10 lifetimes of science before you get the whole shebang, where you can map how this genome one single cellular genome leads to the formation of zonal differentiation, and then somehow that differentiates into tissues, organs, and then all the properties. And then we can discuss about the products that these tissues and organs produce that inevitably leads to something like hair follicles pigmentation. From one person, not from from myself, not the collaborative effort of thousands, if not tens of thousands of people. I mean, you could foreseeably line up a consortium of experts that at each stage, and you hope to somehow collectively collaborate at each stage. Of course, you can just become a self-proclaimed internet expert and then link that whole story and then record that too. I'm simply talking about first-hand experience. That's like hundreds of lifetimes of knowledge. Anyways, just a little bit. 30 minutes? Kept it within 30 minutes. Alright. So let's start with the subject. We're searching again. So as per usual. Hopefully we're not gonna cause people some incredible anxiety here. Oh, this kind of looks like a platypus, doesn't it? Now it kind of looks like a bear. Definitely looks like a bear now. Not anymore though. Bears very subtle, but I don't think I got the that's interesting. Okay. I just got to start with the okay, let's see. Oops. All right. Okay. All right. Let's draw our boundaries. Let's see where we can go from here. Kind of want the gross shape here. It's not quite thinking of the shape. And this boundary. Boundary. Actually. Ooh, that might be a little tough. I have an idea for this part. Maybe. Boundary action. I'm gonna accent this a lot more. Okay. Trying to draw guidelines here. Hmm. Yeah. I'm not sure we're gonna need any of these lines at all. when we're done, so a good way to see how far my lines, how far off my lines are. Okay. Am I missing any element? Adjust some of these things. It'll all buff out in the end. Why can't I draw this? Okay. I'll get that later. I have to figure out how I'm gonna get that pattern. That's gonna be interesting. I think the card is still fine. Let's still searching. Try again. I think we're gonna put in... I think I'm gonna put in some other lines just so I know what direction we're going. How do I do that? So, I kind of want to go this way, right? And then kind of want to point away, right? And then so we kind of want to match. Okay. We'll match it here. We'll keep it to 3. I can see myself drawing like 3 spiral things at some point. That's okay. Guy needs to come down. Like here. Okay, so we'll stick to 3s. 3s are good enough, I think. I still have no idea how I'm gonna get this thing around here. Why ain't taking so long on this phase? This stage is the it shouldn't be taking this long. Man. The eyes are gonna be I have a so right now I have a great idea for the eyes. I have a decent idea for the muzzle. I have a pretty great idea for I have a pretty great idea, I guess, for the brow. I think that's nose. Jury's out on the nose right now. If I keep this pattern, we can probably repeat these patterns. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna keep the two of the here that this is it first, but yeah. Yeah. We'll be able to, I think. All right. Yeah, drawing this over again is helping me figure out what the type of pattern I'm gonna use. I think we're probably not gonna be able to do this line. I don't really know how I'm gonna do the boundaries. I'm always thinking, I guess I'm always thinking in triangles. Maybe I'm thinking this way. It's not quite right. Why is your forehead so big? The line is like here. Yeah. Hmm. There's no way I know how to... No, 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 I can't do that pattern. Guess we'll do it this way. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to keep... Those are going to be some small lines. Oh, okay. Mm. Okay. All right. Let's just begin the process. Oh man. So I don't know if I'm gonna go with black. Or do I fill these in? Fill like the color in? I fill the color in and then use white. Probably the way to go. Yeah. I don't even know how this is gonna turn out, but let's just pull the trigger. Question is, will the shape come out? All right. Yeah. Let's do this very, very quickly. I have some arbitrary things to complete the rest of the piece. But if we don't get the center, we don't get the center thing done, I don't think the rest of the blank canvas is gonna come together in time. Give it like 2 hours of we'll experiment for an hour after I color code this. So that means we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to stay as not white as possible. If I had to take a gamble, probably going to need the black line. I don't have like a repeat of the devastation. That is day 5. We'll see. Part is relatively fast because we crossed our lines this time, unlike yesterday. A separation isn't as big as I think it is. Like a color separation. Trying to. I go fast. We haven't even started the experimentation yet. The thing I have in mind. This is just the primer. Okay, I just have to be very vigilant today. Incredibly vigilant. I'm a little scared. I'm gonna clean up a few things there. Okay. I've gone pretty red lately. We're still gonna go there. I haven't really decided how I'm gonna introduce more color into this. It's gonna be it's gonna end up being really, really white. Like hecka white. Don't really like that side. I don't really like this side. Not working for me. pixelator. Yeah, that's not working for me. Oh! Yeah, this side's not working for me. It's... Okay. Still like pretty meh. Stop. Just fine. There's gonna be a lot of noise later. Okay. Okay. So, okay. So I'm going to use white, right? That means I have to think opposite. the more cluttered. Okay, so if I'm gonna use white, the more cluttered it is, the brighter it's going to be. But what does that mean for the pattern? That means all these edges are gonna... So if I start here, all of them is gonna end up being brighter where it's not supposed to be. I don't know how that's gonna look. I think we're gonna have to use black. And then, oh, you know, alternatively, alternatively, you... We'll try it out. I think it'll work out for the eyes, but I don't think it's gonna work out for anything else. Don't worry, mind's eye. About mind's eye thing. It'll make sense what I'm talking about. Soon enough. I'm like extra dull today. I guess I could picture the light coming from somewhere else. You want to crosshatch those parts. I want to crosshatch the... Okay, we're gonna try with black first. Although it's not really gonna give us that cross look. We'll see. We'll start doing black first. In that case, maybe I should have chosen some brighter base colors. So that's what happened. Interesting. I was wondering what happens if I fill when it's in close. Okay. Well, just stick with this for now. I gotta go to the bathroom. I think what's probably going to happen is that we're gonna make this into a black and white image. I don't like this. Now we have to make sure our form lines are where we kind of want them, because there's no changing that once we start. I feel like these need to move up. And like, oops, right here. Oops. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. I just start and fingers crossed, I guess. Okay. So let's start with the eyes. So this is we're probably not coloring anything today. And is this the first time I'm gonna use like I definitely got different choices. I want to go with the flow. Okay, do I have like super fine line? Is this really the smallest I have? What about this one? Even lighter. Oh boy, let's try white. Then what happens? Do I... Let's try a different pattern, I guess. How about we do... I feel like this can be even lighter. Hmm. Alright. Eyes are out of the question right now. We'll leave the eyes for last. Let's try. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's try white doing this. Uh, hmm. Kinda okay, but it also It doesn't taper either. I don't think the liner is gonna.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
That pattern is like, meh. I'm gonna be real. If we bound it by those lines, not gonna work out either.
Discovery Houston, clear to ATO.
So maybe instead of doing the line bounds, right?
Beautiful, beautiful.
We'll use the blocks. And we'll just use their primary colors that they're supposed to be. Oh, but how do I form the edge? Oh. So the only way to form the edge is to... Okay, I got it. So... we'll use our pen. We'll use this then. Good old reliable G pen. Sure. Maybe, Okay. Just right. I drew right. That's white. So how? Oh, you know, I know a color that we can use. Let's cyan this puppy. I have to draw like man, I'm gonna be real. I have to draw really. We need so much more resolution than the thing that I'm drawing, but fine. We'll see how it turns out. What happens if I... Okay, there's still an option for that, so we'll do this first. Alright. So, I'm okay with that pattern. I'm okay with it. Let's do this pattern twice. Okay. I really doubt this is gonna work. It's okay. We might have to like double on top of each other. That means we can probably do the same for these, because I'm picturing them in threes, so that's... feel like if we do this. To fill in. Might be okay. I'm probably violating some serious snowflake or some rules right now. Okay. Okay. The lines just aren't not what I want. It's so different from when I was doing the one with the cliffs and the bonsais. It's just not sharp enough. I don't have. This pen is doing the reverse of kind of what I want to do. It's fine though. So we have our archetype for these things. So let's do those first. And we're changing up the patterns to demarcate the zones. And we're gonna use color as well to demarcate the zones. With any luck. And it's just okay. Actually, right. So we're going this way. Just gotta be vigilant. Ever vigilant. Trying to look more like icicles, but I'm having pictures of icicles in my head. This does give me a lot of wrist exercise. That's the silver lining. Lots and lots of wrist exercise. Practicing my strokes, if you will. I feel like I'm doing like one of those exercises, you know, practice it 100,000 times a day. Gotta get those lines repeatable. This is close to hatching, so I've actually done this before. Okay. Surprising how close resembling hatching this is. I like it. So far. For this pattern, it's closer to hatching. It's not clear if it's gonna come together though. Ooh, this one's kind of weird. The elegance, I'm hoping, comes through by the repeated patterns. Because there's something very satisfying, I guess, aesthetically, the repeated patterns. Hopefully. This definitely, this piece is gonna definitely lack contrast. Gonna be a complete lack of contrast. Maybe we'll find a clever way while we're exploring to while we're exploring this. We'll find some sort of technique that works. Okay. I used to do this a lot. This thing I'm doing right now. like that. Just constantly doing the same amount of weight, speed, but increasing distance over time. And then going along the imaginary curve that I set in my mind's eye. Okay. I already have a few rules that I'm implementing as we're going about this. Okay. All right. How do we break this part up? I could make it raily, like very curvy and wavy like. So I'm gonna break up the stem, the 3 patterns on the side. I think we'll make the white the same. I mean, can I even do that up here? Huh. I know what I'm going to do here, so let's do that first. Might have made them a little bit too tight. Just fine. Oh, that's awkward. I started with a curve to them and then decide to start laddering instead. Okay. Actually, that might be okay. Okay, sure. I still don't have an aha moment yet. Nope. I'm thinking like, ah, yeah, I have a neat idea that might bring it all together. Still looking for it. Okay. Okay, I got this. Things are kind of flowing right now. We're reaching a flow state here. Still not really. I'm not thinking of anything that's bringing it together at the moment. Still haven't come up with anything that brings it together. We're only doing the white part so far. Maybe that's all we need. Can we fill in the gaps with like something else? I have an idea I can try. I only have one idea so far. But this is kind of satisfying. It's very satisfying to fill in all the gaps. So far, so good. I guess let's try. Oh, there's still. How do I? What am I gonna do with this pattern? Oh. I know what I'm gonna do with this middle one. Like this. Like this. I guess we do one large one, huh? Oh, now I'm just. Oh yeah, now now I'm getting into it. Oh, that's. No. I have an idea. Let's not curve yet. I'm gonna save the curves for the outside. So how do I get these to intersect? Is it kind of like, how do I try like this? Fair enough. Alright. So we got the white parts down. Huh. Honestly, I think if we just do the white parts for the time being, maybe I'll draw some inspiration in filling. Oh, but it's gonna get increasingly difficult to fill in the gaps. Honestly, I think. Actually, since they're different colors, right? They can stack on each other. They'll contrast with each other since they're different colors. So let's try it first. Yeah. Let's try that. I don't know if switching I don't know if switching colors is gonna do black. What does black go? What if I placed it underneath? Okay. Let's try this. Just one radiating, so let's do like this. Make it different. We'll have to keep this one separate then. Well, I guess the back. We'll just erase this part. No one will ever know. Right? Yeah, it still fits in the... So what? This one would be just... Do we ignore the probably? Let's see what happens if I ignore it instead of making it exclusive. No. That would make it too harsh on the bottom. So, So we do it as tight as possible. Something like that. Now for some freeform? I might have to end up doing all this over again because I don't like the color. This is breaking one of the rules, but that's okay. Couldn't have planned it based on how I was gonna do this. Oh, you know what? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Oh no. If I thought about it, I could just use different colors while I'm doing this. Make all like the flakes a different color. Like a different... Oh, I could have hue shift the thing. And make all like the little stubs a different variant of the color. We're not going back on it. We're too deep in now. It's too deep. We're in too deep. That's a lesson to be learned. I didn't have the foresight. Because I could make all these stubbles like a lighter shift, right? Yeah, dang. missed opportunity. Yeah, I could make the cores darker. So the cores can be darker, but the outside... Yep. Oh, I could do it the reverse too. It would be even cooler in reverse. Yeah, it would be cooler in reverse, where I take the brightest thing and I make all the stubbles. Okay, forget it. We're not taking it back. This is just, it is what it is. I don't know what to... I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work though. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. Alright. Let's keep going. I thought of a lot of things now. Dang it, but there's no returning. Like, I know where I want to frill it out, so I'm frilling it out, right? On the outside, because I'm imagining it. And then the stuff on the inside are really compact, so I'm interlacing them. But, jeez. No amount of foresight. Yeah, because this stuff is lining up. In a way, it's summarizing my design language for spacing, doing this. I know exactly where my pieces are. That I keep, like, it's basically a contour map for what I see in my head. I'm basically contouring. Alright, sorry. What a missed opportunity. I learned a lot though about I learned this would be a really interesting way to break down what I see in my head when I'm doing this. Like how the weight, like how I'm weighing the composition all the time. Like where the focus is. The focus is here. That's why it has the most densely populated thing. I'm not sure about these curve lines. I tried. This is probably the most elaborate one. This one's a little miffed. try do this one. Too late. Too late. I don't know how I'm gonna do the eyes. The eyes, the few elements that are circular. No idea. This is a really fun way to fill in all your gaps. And then you can see where the negative space is. And the negative space shows you flow. I don't know how I'm doing this side though. I'd like... Yep. It's a super interesting way to summarize how I comp stuff. Weird. Weirdly effective. Definitely unusually satisfying. Well, it's not unusually satisfying. I'm well aware of why. Yeah. It fits so well into the negative space. Right. We're just gonna leave that, right? Yeah. Oops. The other way. All right. 3 hours. Okay, I need to think big, really big shapes, because this next few are gonna be hecka rough. Okay. We could go like super big. If I do that. I'm almost tempted to keep this part even sparser and then fill in the ears tight. Fill in the ears tight and then do this part incredibly sparse so that just do the ears first. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have matched to that color. Should have used the bright color. Yeah, I didn't think about color for a bit. I mean, it's okay. Part is white, and then we're going with black here. Wait, what happens if I... Oh yeah, we're definitely keeping the black. Okay. Alright. So why did I make it such a weird shape? But I do see it though. So we're going to... How do I capture? I can capture the bend here. But do I capture it into a curl? That would be interesting. Like something like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Okay. What do I... we want it sparse. Okay. We want it sparse on the middle. And tight on the outside. So... Do I want it to curve? Yeah, I do want it to match the curve, probably. Uh-oh. I think this is fine. I could extend it a little further, like here. Probably fine. And leave this blank. Maybe something like this. Oh, am I keeping the line? No, 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 no. I got a better idea. Oh, this is probably gonna be the white line, huh? So, oops. Gotta get all the in between. So it looks like it's overlapping. Is that right? Okay. Okay. I guess we'll repeat that for this year. Okay. Uh, I'm basically picturing the inner ear, the curve of the inner ear. Oh, it's actually this way. Curve is not tight enough. Draw the inner curve for here. Oh, that's as good as it's gonna get. I do that too many times. Okay. There's a very good reason why I'm doing it in this order. Or there is a reason for me that I'm doing it in this order specifically. Because I want it to be darker near the edges. So the middle line is receding. I'm like sorta I'm sorta hatching, but not. I'm not literally hatching. I guess this is hatching. Technically, this is still hatching, right? Sort of. It's like the loosest form of hatching. It started becoming hatching for whatever reason. Since I'm trying to cover a really, really big space, hatching kind of helps with covering really, really big space. Okay. Alright. So now we're... Once we finish the orange, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. This is really satisfying, but it's also incredibly intensive. Maybe if I am not throwing out... Maybe if I'm not throwing out like 25% of my lines all the time, it would save 25% time. But we do also have a time limit. Or a loose time limit. Gives me a great idea for how to do interesting texture patterns for the future, though. I can improvise something like this. It's definitely helping me from my right, left, left, right motion. Oh, neat. Very neat. Now we do the white part, and it's just the orange, the eyes, and the nose. And I gotta go to the bathroom. Time to rest a bit. Oh, I think I have an idea for the eyes and nose. From what I just did with the ears. Let's see. So if I want it, the ring. I could just make a snowflake. um, uh, nah, I think we're gonna do. Let's try this again and see what it looks like. Oh, I have an idea. Way is it? It's probably probably this way. So and then white. Oh, this might be good. Let's try it. Whoops. First, kinda need to see how much space. I don't want them to be nice circles too. That's okay. Actually, let's draw in. What? Oh. That's... Why is that so thick? Okay. Get an idea. Oh. Okay. Gotta make sure I didn't screw something up. Okay. Okay. Uh... Just gonna be real. We are not going to do this again. That is so hard to figure out how to orient. Oh, why is it so close to the... We're too close to the... Oh. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. It's fine. Oh no. Oh wait. Yeah. What am I doing? Shh. No one will ever know, okay? I deserve at least one, sir. I'm entitled to at least one shortcut, right? What the heck is... Where is this coming from? Oh. Dang. Alright, do I have any inspirations with the nose? Yeah, this pattern here really helped me out with how to get the eye thing. Oh, you know what this actually reminds me quite a bit about? Oh, maybe that's why it's so aesthetically pleasing. You know those like Japanese cloud and sun things? That's what that reminds me of. If you turn it on itself, it's like a sun with just lines through it. I think I've learned something useful. Even more so now. Alright, the nose. What do we do about the nose? Yeah, I was gonna do a background. As insane as it may sound, I was gonna do a background with this. I don't see how people can do this all the time. Kudos to them, definitely. Okay, so... Okay. Oh, I could do the same thing with the nose, too. Actually. Okay, how do I imagine that? Because I could have it... old. Oh, now we're getting looser. And that's kind of nice, being able to get looser. Oh, yeah. Oh, this one I need more. That's good. I guess I'm doing this again. Once you do it once, it's too bad. Oh, it also kind of reminds me of the Chinese, a Chinese symbol actually. Do I really want them to flare out like that? Yes. That does look pretty cool. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Interesting. Leaving gaps is Okay. We got 2 more elements, but really it's a lot more than just 2 more elements. Oops. Okay. I think I kind of got the feel of this, so we can do quick and dirty. We can do quick and dirty stuff. Okay. For this one, like that. this. Right. Um. Oh, wait. Yes. Yeah. We'll do it this way. Right. Right. No, wait. Oh boy. Boy, howdy do. Alright. How do I do this? It like we intercept it at that point. Right? Okay. Getting better at this. Definitely getting better at this. I see the patterns. I see them. Eyes wide open. What's the other saying? I'm thinking of a Star Trek episode. Eyes wide open. Something July. God. Dang it. Such a good episode. Tanagra? Something Tanagra. Okay. Okay. Right. This bar is gonna be up and down. Yeah, up and down. Getting faster. Okay. Okay. And then... Okay. And I repeat... How did I do this? Kind of like, this way. Let's do the inside. Oh, you know what? Yeah. So the one thing that's making this look fine is because it kind of looks like a lattice. Like we're making that type of. I noticed that the mate these parts definitely resembles that. Hmm. Okay. All right. All right. Wait. Yes. Practice both directions. A good time to practice. Oh yeah, let's get that practice in. Left to right. And right to left. It's largely the right to left. Actually, it's incredibly satisfying. We're okay, so we're bouncing off that. Put less curve on the. Oh, yeah, this is way less frequent than the other one. I really spaced it out. Oh, I didn't go with. Yeah, I didn't go with that. Okay, that's fair. So let's like do every two. It's a slight variant. I want it to curve like. Hmm. Changing it up a little bit. Oh yeah. This way. Reverse direction. Okay. Last piece. We're gonna choose something a little bit more vibrant. Okay, so how do I imagine? In 4 hours? Yeah, you can definitely swoop. Like this is double swooping for sure. So this is one swoop, right? And this is 2 swoops. This is gonna be tight. None of this makes sense. My words are not very helpful, I know. And then, just like another flare out. This. Alright, I think I've gotten the hang of it. Now I really know how to visualize this stuff. It's all good. The next time I do this will be way faster. Makes me think what I can do with circles. I'm curious what I can do with circles. I can make leaf patterns pretty... this would serve very well as leaf patterns too, actually. I think we're gonna do another slope here. Or type patterns, like this. It's kind of like close. It's something like this. And we'll just link these two together. Oh, this is a good form study. Sure. And this part is going to be super loose. So this part, well, we can make this part tight. Something like that. Oh, we can also no. I was gonna go and introduce a third type of shape, but then we would need to place it somewhere else too. Trying to get used to going in the reverse direction so I can end and start in different thickness. But it's consistent if I start at the origin. But sometimes I do the opposite, and I'm trying to break from that right now. Yeah, like I want to start at the line. I don't want to meet where I want to end. It's not my intent. Hmm. Basically drawing contour lines. Huh. Oh, I'm getting pretty good at this. Saving a lot of times, not having to redo lines. This should have been close to the topography, like the day 5, the topological map thing. That's what I imagined it happening, but it didn't work out that way. Where my hands get steadier and steadier, but it totally didn't. Got pretty gross. Right to left are my worst. Yeah, you can see it's like slightly off from where I intend to draw a lot of times. It's constantly slightly off. That's okay. It's acceptable. Yeah, I just drew left to right twice. Actually, really, it's satisfying. Pretty dang satisfying. Move this over a little. Right to left. And get better. Oh yeah. We got the cones down. Okay. Sorry. I can taste the finish line. This is a unique shape actually. Didn't occur. This interaction did not occur yet in the patterns. I just thought, man, this works out really well. Right. It's this way. Be a little bit more aggressive. How does this work? Okay. No, I don't think we need it. And then, probably... Wait. This shape. Okay. We did it! But we're not doing it. Well, okay. I have an idea to do the like the cutoff place. So let's do that too. What color? Maybe like a let's say we what is this? Just like a dead layer. Okay. If I chose a lighter color, oh man. Dude. Hold up. That's pretty sweet too. If I chose a lighter color, but I didn't for the thing. I'm a little sad. That's okay. Dupe. Merge. And we can still do the dupe to get like really defined. In my weak places. Okay. I wonder what happens if I Monka? No. They didn't quite do it for me. Alright. We got one last element that I feel like I can weave in. I haven't decided what color it should be. Let's just make it like dark blue. Or should it be black? I think black is gonna help round out the bottom. Let's see. Yep. Or I do something different and do it this way. Let's see. I don't like it. Let's try a different pattern. Hatching now. Getting our hatching practice, I guess. Ooh, right to left. Ooh, this one is gonna be tricky. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, it's my weakest. Right to left. Holy heck. That's good enough. I don't want to do it anymore. Alright. Right to left with the skew. And look at how wobbly it is. Jeez. My forearm is so tense from that. Holy. Ooh. Down up is not bad. Down up is like, instead of going up down, I usually go up down, but going down up isn't too bad. I'm not tensing up, but it's not quite straight either. Yeah, I'm starting off really fast. on down position. What other things we can do? It might be too small. We'll use maybe like curved. Darn you. Wi-Fi. That's what this is. Wi-Fi. Oh, curves are irrelevant. Yeah. Not going in a straight line is irrelevant. Which direction I go. Oops. Oddly, no. Well, too far there. Yeah, because I plant my hand. So because my hands, my palm is planted, it goes in a curve, regardless of the direction. Maybe this way. Does this produce the same effect? Probably not. Nope. All right. Yeah, I used white, which doesn't help. 5 hours minus 30, I guess, for our intro. I don't want to put it on like a crop. We learned quite a bit. Here. There's a very specific reason I'm putting certain lights certain places. All right. Here we go. I mean, it's supposed to look like frost, but you need a lot more resolution and a lot more lines. But I can do those lines pretty quickly. Not too bad. All right. That's frost. It's way more work than it looks, man. Makes me appreciate the people who do those like patterns. Look, what are they called? I'm not like saying I understand this stuff, but I think it's also a religious thing, I think. But I'm pretty sure they're Indian in nature. But man, doing those things, I can really appreciate that. I feel like I do want to do a piece that does this type of line things. In fact, I'm kind of thinking about doing a piece with swirls, only like circles. I tried it once, a little bit, on the one wander thing, and it was dangerous. I had no aptitude for it. But anyways, it's like they do it in sand or something like that. It's incredibly cathartic when you look at it. Anyways, steady hands, right? I don't have steady hands. All right, so frost. Yes, that's how you spell frost. Well, 20 down. We're almost at the two-thirds. Did I write that so large? Okay. Hooray! Like in the future, I could do this pattern with different colors and different shadings and different borders and boundaries. And then if we do the different boundaries, we can get the shadow occlusion with the shapes. And even do rim lighting with the shapes. It's an alright first attempt. I haven't really done this at all. This would be the newest thing. Do understand my shapes though. Yeah. Except for this part, I kind of screwed up. This part, I went a little too ham on the wave. But man, I really liked how this part turned out. The ears, I don't like this ear more than this one. That's fine. Just end up looking shaggy. I really like how this like beard thing the drop thing. And then these fans, we started with the fans because we do lots of fans. Definitely lots of fans. And the ears, like this pattern, ooh, this pattern is delightful. It kind of reminds me of tree, like a leaf. Like we did a leaf pattern, but man, I think we can draw leaves really well too in the future. And I love this part, the crown part. This stuff worked out really well. The 3-prong crowns. The the eyes worked out really well too. Kind of looks like a beetle with like a... All right. Enough reflecting. Thank you, nature, for the inspiration. And others. Sure. Alright. That's it for today. Alright. Always, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Always feel free to leave a comment, share, discuss. Until next time. Stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.